Good. Oh, there's something in my throat. All right. Hold on. BRB. Good morning, chat. How are we doing today, everyone? I hope everyone is doing well. It is a lovely Monday where I am at. Hope everyone is doing well. I am configuring my live stream setup a little bit. Glad to have you all here. But who is this random soulless ginger talking to me? Well, just to get things out of the way, I am Kailoulou, the founder and lead creative director at Far Owl Studios. And what that means is that I wear a lot of hats. When it comes to streaming. Development. I'm responsible for the art, I am responsible for programming, and I am responsible for all sorts of stuff. But you're not here for me. Well, maybe you are here for me and my suffering. But what's this game I'm working on? What am I seeing right here? Well, chat. Chatty chat. That is our game, Penumbras. Or Penumbras, to say it. And it is a narrative tile-based strategy game where you command a squad of unicorn deer inquisitors who are hunting down a recently convicted heretic named as Callisto. Sorry, a pop-up came up in my Visual Studio. Whatchamacallit? God, this fucking pop-up, dude. Alright, you command a squad of inquisitorial unicorn deer hunting down Callisto, and gathering evidence to piece together her trail. But just about everywhere you go, there are these eldritch monstrosities that are appearing out of seemingly nowhere and trying to destroy that very same evidence that you are trying to recover. And so you fight them in intense tile-based combat, and you recover the evidence, take it to an evidence board, and you delve deeper into the secrets of the Callisto conspiracy and the dark secrets of Servane. We're currently in our pre-development build, getting towards that 0.1.0. And we shall get right into it. Chat, to get the obligations out of the way, if you wouldn't mind dropping a like and a subscribe if you are on YouTube, and a follow if you're on Twitch. Get that Unreal Engine all started up. it is loaded up. Hey, Dennis. How are you, dude? Saw your DM. Congratulations on that new demo, dude. It's huge. Who produced it? Alongside you. Alright. Alright. So, Thomas Howell. I've never heard of him. My live stream up and running well? Can't tell right now. I'm on my dashboard on Restream. It's like, ugh. Ugh. What the fuck? Okay. That's weird. Dashboard is being all fucky wucky right now. Alright. My dashboard. I can't pull up my chat. There it is. Ugh. Yeah, but I've never heard of Thomas. I'll take a listen to it later today. Otherwise, congratulations on that, dude. Really it's awesome. All right. As we are getting into it. As we are getting into things today, obligatory chilling. Stream lagging a bit. Really? Okay. Alright. No problem. Alright, so we got a stream lagging. Gonna go full. My Twitch is showing fine. How's YouTube looking? Audio cutting in and out a little bit. It may be because of my gain, actually. But let me try this. There we go. How are we doing now? Am I coming in just fine? Hopefully I am coming in just fine. Alright, well, to get the formalities out of the way, make sure to like and subscribe if you are on YouTube, and follow if you are on Twitch. Let's get right into it. So for today, last time since we were working on this, we've been fixing up this level. So we've been fixing up our core gameplay, and so now we are going to. I still have yet to test it, so we're gonna. The other guy that I work with for programming, he came on in and fixed stuff. So what we are going to do is that we're actually going to play through this level and see if it works, and if it works, and not. And then from there, what we're probably going to do is that we are then going to be working on the various evidence pieces that you guys can play with, and then development newsletter for all of today. So, we are going to pull out my phone, put that to streaming, and let us commence. Alright, so we are going to do this. This character. Okay, I like that. Punishing. So you gotta be. Your array appears to be working. Drinking my coffee, and we are going to get into here. Acha! I wonder what happens if I move these guys in. Okay, well that didn't work. Okay, so the AI is a bit well, detect subsequent, detect next enemies. Next enemies. So what's happening here is that if you see these little like spheres, you see those little spheres up top, chat? Those spheres are their like sight range. And right now, if an enemy, if an enemy detects that there's a player, they then run a check for all other enemies in vicinity, and then blah blah blah. So we're gonna attack here. Gonna be a bit on the easier end. Enemies have reduced health. Simply because, oh, yep, that's a bug. That's a bug. So we can't continue any further unless we go to the blueprint and we fix this one animation error. Or I add an animation cue that will fix that. Say yes or nah. You'll have to give. I know I said yes, Miguel. Also, hello. I'd have to recheck my schedule for the project I'm in. It's very much, it's looking like a yes, because luckily my schedule is improving. My schedule is improving. I'm not moving in so many people this time around. So yeah, so this guy's gonna come on in, and he's gonna, and then missed. Nice. Halberd's gonna attack there. Cool. And we'll just end his turn, and then end his turn. Furgen, you're gonna come on in. Maybe write dialogue if you want. Yeah, I'd be open to writing that dialogue. Like, I'll have your answer tonight. It's just that I'll definitely have the answer for you tonight. Because, yeah, just haven't had quite the chance. But I'd definitely be open to writing the dialogue. Chad, if you do not know, this is my gal and I are going to be more than likely going to be working on a mod for a little competition together. Let's pretend that these guys didn't even exist. And so I may be doing the dialogue and the writing for this. I just need to check my schedule. There we go. Oh, love that mechanic. You gotta be conscious of your movement because turn order could be intercepted. Oh. Get him! Get him, get him! Okay. Move on in. Go, go, go. Get him. So it's just a quick visual novel mod project for, you may have seen it in our Discord community called Snoop Game and I Wanna Hug That Gator. What are you doing? That's a bug. French translation of your mods win. That could be an interesting experience. Actually. If they start translating it, if I translate it, they're gonna be like, "Oh, a non-Frenchman translated this. What the hell is this?" And they're gonna say, "C'est quoi ce bordel?" And it's just gonna be like, and you've seen firsthand how some people can get all pretentious about their language. Like, motherfucker, I was writing better than most French people. Hey, Quiv, how are you doing today? How are you doing today, dude? You received my call. Yes, the call to summons. You doing okay? That's good to hear, dude. Okay, that worked. Alright. Now I can keep working on new... Finished my implementation shop yesterday. Nice, dude. Okay. This is actually... Hopefully this is when things get interesting. This is where the fun begins. Okay. That's just broken. The idea was really just to replace all the dialogue with "Qu'est-ce que c'est?" and then have play test it in his stream to see his reaction. There you go. Where is my character? That's a function I'd like to have. That's a function I'd like to have. Click on character. Click. Click on character portrait. Portrait and camera pans to them. I mean, he might never do work for me again, but it's def worth it. Yeah, it would be. I can't see shit! What the hell is this? Take him out. There we go. Okay. Dude, he is surrounded. Oh. And then fix. And fix the return attack. If you guys are enjoying this stream so far, make sure to like and subscribe if you're not already. Alright. Alright, we are going to get him in here. And then take him down. Let's see, turn order from here. See, I'm starting to strategize. Holy shit. Strategy in my strategy game? What? Okay, so boom, boom, boom. Alright, so it looks like this guy's up next. So I'm just gonna take him out.
That one almost hurt.
Bruh, what was my writing? No way. I know, right?
Yes! I could do with more of these.
Stomp! Stomp him! Oh. That's not supposed to happen, but, this can still act even if strangled. Speaking of strategizing in games, random question. Shoot it, Quiv. What's up, dude? Do you have like a favorite special perk, like a unique effect in RPG or something? Rally mechanic. You know, I call it vampire. I call it the vampire mechanic. I think what I really like about Nier Automata has what it is that whenever you deal damage, you gain a little bit of your health back. I call it the vampire perk. Yeah, but the thing that Dead Cells does, yeah, it really encourages like aggressive play. Why are you stuck? Yeah. I really like that as a perk in my games, my RPGs.
Yes! I could do with more of these.
Last effect I did in my game was a perk that made all status effects permanent and did so many wacky things to existing stuff that I was happy for like a week finding shit out. Yeah, dude. That's awesome. Achoo! The evidence has been recovered. I think another effect that I really like to do, that I like in my games, is that whatchamacallit. Actually, no, that's it. My favorite. That's like my favorite perk. Okay. Uh-oh, enemies. Get ready! Go, go, go! I actually have no idea where the enemies are.
Standing my ground. Let's see what they think of this.
I had to go back and stream because you lagged before you said the second thing just to realize there wasn't a second thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know why the stream is laggy today. Maybe it's my internet connection. It's like I think I'm gonna KMS today. Go, 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 go! Shit in my pants. Let's see what they think of this. Get him in there.
My ground. Let's see what they think of this.
Then I have to go all the way out here. It hits. Holy moly. I'm calming my OC. Let's see what they think of this. No! Don't! Ugh! Let's... Confirm the attack. Too late, I know. Objective secured. Good work, soldiers. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do a... like, end of mission screen. That's not supposed to happen. Check objectives. Objective mission thing. Check objective securing. Okay. Alright, congratulations. Well, congratulations, me and my team. We have fully we are capable of whatchamacallit, of making this work. Have you checked out Space Marine 2 yet? I have actually. Looks like a really fun game. Looks a lot of fun. It isn't, the beautiful thing about it is that it's not ambitious. It's ambitious in its adherence to the storytelling and like the world, the universe of 40K. It's not really world. That really doesn't make actual sense because, you know, 40K, sci-fi, the whole entire Milky Way galaxy. Anyways, yeah, I think the reason why Space Marine 2 is it looks fantastic. Like as like a Space Marine fan, it does look fantastic, and as a NIDS player, I can identify every single Tyranid on there. And I've seen so far. You have the Raveners, you have the Zoanthropes, Hormagon, you have the Hormies, the Hormagons, and all that stuff. Um, and I think, uh, and I think the reason why people are reviewing it so well is that it honed in its identity. It is unapologetically Warhammer 40,000, and and then for the gameplay, the actual gameplay, it looks simple, it looks fantastic, and it looks a lot of fun. It isn't anything pioneering or revolutionary about it. Um, I think, and whatchamacallit, and that's why people are just having a lot of fun. It isn't trying to be this mega live service game, and what is the I think since it has found success, despite its circumstances and how it's been treated so far, it looks fantastic. And then also along with that, I hopefully the AAA sector of the games industry will look at Space Marine 2 and being like, oh, we don't have to make all of these live service games. Like, we just need to make bangers. Which obviously that's going to make the C-suite fucking panic out of their minds. It's like, oh my gosh! And the beautiful thing about it is that the reason why I brought up its environment is one, it was published by Focus Entertainment. Focus Entertainment is being liquefied right now, chat. It got pot up by like the Saudi prince, and it's just getting fucking liquefied to all hell right now. Everything's dissolving because its overhead was just way too high and wasn't bringing in enough money. That's the simple gist of it. And then along with that, it was working with Games Workshop. Games Workshop. They're known for butchering shit, even the most simple W's. So yeah. So Games Workshop butchering shit. Like, I mean, their shows are all not the best, except for maybe Tithes, Imperial Tithes. That's pretty good. Like, but that's been like their latest show. And then there's also, Tithes, and maybe their like Love, Death, and Robots thing. Like knockoff. I forgot the name of it. I'd have to pull it up. It's like on their streaming platform. But going back to Space Marine 2, honestly, I think there's obviously going to be discourse around it. People are gonna be like, "Oh, this is what AAA should be. This is what games should be." Games like talking about all games, and it's gonna be like it's just hyperbolic shit. Because at the end of the day, like, only really a AAA studio can produce something like what Space Marine 2 did. And if you were looking for what Space Marine 2 did, there's a lot of indie games. A lot of indie games that do the same exact thing. They're just not as big at all because, indie team. And this is just it's just a reach to, fuck it, I'm just gonna say it, the normies. Like, from what I can gather, most, like, normies don't play indie games. And, like, they maybe have, like, 1 or 2 indie games in their library, but most of their library is, like, AAA shit. So, yeah, I mean, and it's just a matter of reach. That's just the unfortunate reality of it. Game, but why is it a breakout? If we break down the term breakout, that implies that there's like a wall around the indie sector, and it managed to break out of that wall in order to reach the broader audience. Here, let me visualize what I'm talking about. So if we have, say we have like a circle, and this is like people who play games. Indies are probably around this, if not a little bit, to be optimistic and huff a little bit of copium. I mean, I'm in this. This is where indies are. Most people don't play indies. Other developers play indies. You're not showing paint? Oh. I love how you knew that was showing paint. There we go. Hello. Paint. So this is where indies are, and then this is where this is players. Indies are, this is like the reach of indies, and this is the reach of like AAA and like bigger studio stuff. And so indies usually break out. If an indie title breaks out of it, it breaks out of this specific like little circle and out into, well, the broader reach. That's why it's called specifically a breakout title. Holy shit. But I primarily think, from what I can gather, it's mostly streamers, YouTubers, and so forth that do a lot of that. And luckily, we have been seeing a recurring case of breakout games. One thing about the boon of so many games being developed nowadays is that I think if we have, we formulate a function, like we formulate a function that says like, okay, for every 1,000 games, like 5 of them are gonna break out. So if we do that, like nowadays a fuck ton of games are just being made and published onto Steam. It's like crazy. I have to pull up how to market your game. No, Zakowski's post here. I'm gonna pull up a new Firefox session. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna do Firefox private. How to market your game. How to market your game. Steam games published. How to market your game. Marketing hacks with no money. From 5 years ago. Chris Zakowski. Great guy. He's really nice. Super busy. But he had a great, I did a course underneath him. Indie developers, if you're looking to do this sort of stuff, you have to pay in. There's a bit of a paywall. That's how he makes his money. But he does do some really good whatchamacallit, really good courses. So blog. Let's get number of Steam game. Underneath him, yikes. Yeah. So anyways, weird flex. Oh, I didn't try to make that a weird flex. Sorry. I was just saying that I did a course underneath him. Anyways, so whatchamacallit? So, anyways, Chris Sikowski was saying that the volume of games has just increased like crazy. A lot of it's like shovelware, useless shit. Oh, talk about underneath course. Oh, so if we have the probability, going back to my original point, indies, when indies break out into a broader reach of like gamers, gotta include that. Hold on, gotta make gamers, gamer reach. That's our set. Indies break out of this primarily because of one thing. YouTube. That's like influence. It's quote unquote. That's it's like influencers, trailers. And trailers. That's the two big things because so YouTube and influence trailers and influencers, like I hate it, but it's a marketing term for people who have a broad reach and they can really reach out to everyone, that they have an audience that they can reach out to. And so with that because the reason why that works is because with like these influencers, you have this sort of like emotional connection, like this, unfortunately, a parasocial connection that can be leveraged in order to like market your game. That is the unfortunate reality for a lot of people and like their comfort tubers, because people watch it and they feel a bond, and it's like, oh hey, like this person I really like is playing a new game, maybe I will check it out. And so whatchamacallit? And so that works. And then trailers, because they see that and then they see themselves in it, and then it goes to that. And then the trailers, if you do a really good trailer, your trailer should make people feel that they are in your game world. And so, and then word of mouth, and if someone does a good word of mouth, like, oh my gosh, dude, like you really feel like you're a space marine in this, you're just gunning down hordes of Tyranids and thousand suns, and you just feel like an absolute badass. Like, listen to my language right there. Feel, because that's ultimately what we're selling. The feeling, the experience of being inside a interactable world. That's the beauty of video games. You can create the experience and feel of being somewhere fantastical. And that's one of the strengths of video games. Like, you see it, you feel it, and yeah. So But going back to this, it then goes into the broader reach of indies, and breakout is that. Give a second. The indie breakout is that it's primarily influencers, and we have had several breakout games. So, funnily enough, Helldivers. Helldivers was an indie game. It technically wasn't when they did Helldivers 2, because they were published by Sony. But even then, it's still kind of indie, culturally indie, because it wasn't like one of the big AAA studios like Arrowhead, until they got a massive hit and people were like, oh my gosh, like cooperative shooter, this is so much fun, you feel like you are in Starship Troopers and you just gun down bugs and it's so much fun. So there's that, and then Lethal Company, Helldivers 2, Lethal Company, yep, that straight up. Just one furry in his basement making the game. Makes it, publishes it, fucking massive hit. That man must be rich now. Set for life with the kind of money that he did. That's my Discord. Let's check out other stuff. Literally, look, speak of the devil, I was checking it out. Let's see. Cult of the Lamb. For what I remember, Helldivers 1 was also published by Sony, and that was in 2015. Oh, fair enough. Cult of the Lamb. Influencers reached out, and then Sex Campaign. That got the furries on. Let's see. I don't think they're much of an indie since Magica days. I don't know. Helldivers 1 definitely had that. When I look at it, it definitely has that sort of indie feel, primarily because of the graphics and the twin-stick shooter. It looks really fun, though. I should play it. What are some of the other recent indie breakouts? We've got... We got Lethal Company. I guess that's up to the interpretation at this point. Yeah, that's what I was saying with, like, culturally indie. Like, technically, they're not. Does that make sense? What are some of the other indies? You know what? Fuck it. We're actually gonna go to one of my favorite streamers. It does, unfortunately. Yeah. RT Game. RT Game. A little to the left. Let's see. Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush was... Okay, maybe Tango Gameworks was me. Balatro was pretty big? Yeah. Balatro was pretty good. Content Warning. Content Warning was also good. Yeah. Anyways. I think we are here to develop our own game and hopefully make it a big breakout ourselves. So, Yeah. Enough yapping on my end, Chad. Let's get going. Yapping. Yummers. Yummers. Alright, got that overlay set up. Had to change my overlay setup to my straight up Unreal Engine. Okay, so what we are going to be doing is that we are going to... Excuse me. Excuse me. Gosh. No more yapping. No, enough yapping about breakout games. Unless you guys want to keep on yapping. Keep yapping about breakout games. Yep. So, main menu. UI base. I am blanking out. Only breakout games I can yap at are Peglin and Peggle. I mean, another breakout game. Older though, about 10 years old? Almost. It's a 7-year-old game. Hollow Knight. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this title? What? There won't be another. That's a once in a century thing. There won't be another. I don't believe it. How could you say that? We've got unicorns in our game. Anyways, what the fuck is this? I was just looking up the date for Hollow Knight, and I came across this slop. Hold on, chat. Silksong could be the Sekiro to Hollow Knight's Dark Souls? What the fuck? What? What? What the f... What is this? Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania, provides a tough challenge, blah blah blah. DLC content, reconsider. The key difference between is that Silksong's main protect. What the fuck? The fuck is this? Luckily, it's not picking up my data. It just picks up a click, and there's no ads delivered. So fuck you, Game Rant. Fuck you, MSN. Fuck you all. Stop collecting my data. I'm spoofing my data. Alright, the key difference between the two is that Silksong's main protagonist can speak. Having a protagonist who can talk to other NPCs and express themselves verbally gives Silksong I feel like this was written by like an AI. I was like, oh, give me a summary. Is Black Myth Wukong a Souls-like? Yeah, it's a boss rush game. Oh my gosh, dude. Actual slop. Alright. We're going back to... There's only two types of games, menus and parkours. Hey, Souls-like does not have a ton of menus. But instead of parkour, everything is somehow derivative of... Yeah, remember that, like, Souls-like this, Souls-like that. Whatever happened to Bloodborne-like? Bloodborne-like. I want more Bloodborne-like. Dude, have you seen the, Alright. Have you seen the, whatchamacallit? The, emulator? I mean, some people call them Soulsborns. Yeah, I call them Soulsborn. Soulsborne ring-like. Oh, don't forget about Soulsborne Kuro ring-like. It should just be called soft-like. Howdy ho, people. It's your boy, me, Mutahar. No, it's not. It's not Chad. Howdy ho. I might play it when it becomes playable. Yeah, I'm gonna play it too. I had my original Bloodborne copy, but the disc stopped working, and I wasn't gonna buy it again. Luckily, my brother came in big time clutch. And he gave me his disc. So as soon as I make my way through Elden Ring, I'm gonna go to Bloodborne. But that includes Armor Core, and that doesn't count, does it? No. Fuck. Okay, I was vibing to the music. Okay, let's see. So, chat, I want to break this down. So, here's the magic of making games. So, I need to click on the character portrait and camera, and the camera pans to them. So, what I need to do now is that I need to, I want to click on this portrait, and then events on mouse button down. So what I actually want to do is that I want to make this a button. Make this a button. I want to make this a button, and when players click on this button, unclicked, so I have image. Let's see, determine character. So, okay, trying to figure this out. So I have a determined character. So what I'm going to save is that I am going to save, get name. I recently caved and started a little side project. Nice, dude. Tell me all about it. Whatchamacallit? Fuck. I haven't done much with it. It's only when I'm super tired of making my main game. Same, dude. I have my little visual novel side project, mod project called Project Bianca. Yeah. So, but what's the side project about? What are you thinking of doing it? So, blueprints. Game battle, game mode. Set portrait IMG. And then initiative widget, determine character. The goal is to make like an immersive sim world domination game, but you're a bad guy, and the goal is to let you do a lot of evil stuff to reach the end. Not bad. Unlike 4X games, you'd be a single guy, but can expand your faction with NPCs. Nothing real time, just a little turn-based simulation. There you go. Dude. I'm making... Okay. Create portrait image. Determine character. Character defined. Bada boom. Okay. Alright, so this is actually going to be a lot more complicated than I think, because we anonymized this function to work with all characters. And it's like, fuck! The biggest issue is that probably needs to be written well so I can abstract a lot of stuff, and I'm a dum-dum. Damn, dude. Yeah. Abstraction, anonymizing. Ugh. Luckily, you can do quick brief. You can like make branches and be like, oh hey, like, what are these gameplay interactions that are shared amongst all of them, and make a parent class, and then from there you just make subsequent classes. Dude, next time we are doing AI in our game, we are going to be using behavior trees. So there's so many things I've learned about development already. Like behavior trees. Holy shit, dude. Behavior trees are so useful. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, I'd love to see progress on either of your projects. So, we've got 100. I use FSMs, and those help a lot compared to my old if trees in code. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man. I've learned that there are a million ways to skin a cat. Well, no, not skin a cat. To climb up a tree. There's a million ways to climb up a tree. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Just depends. Okay. So, why would you skin a cat? Jesus. That's what I'm saying. It's just a phrase. It's an American phrase. It's kind of messed up. But that's why I'm like, That's why I changed to climbing up a tree. There's a million ways to climb up a tree. So, we have determined character, and, Jesus, Americans are crazy. Yeah, we are. We're all kind of crazy. Let's see. So, trying to make a quality of life thing I want in my game is when I click on a portrait. Yeah, so we're gonna make this a button. Redesign this into a button. So we've got button, portrait button. So can I make this? Yep. So style and appearance. So I can get use variable. So that's already a variable. I can make this into that, and then set brush, target, image. So set portrait as that. What is this? Portrait. Texture 2D. Find. Okay. So then, you know what's crazy? Uh-oh. You know what's crazy? I woke up to Twitter beef against Polish and French people today. What is that? Keblasa versus Duck Confit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why is it brought up? Duck Confit and Keblasa. I'm probably butchering that. Ah! Like that one old dog. I mean, like, so, all right, I gotta know about this. Were they arguing in English too? Please tell me they were arguing. They were having their beef over each other in English. Portrait button. Get brush. Yeah, of course. Holy shit, dude. That's great. Dude, I want to see this beef now. I want to see this kiblasa. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Sorry, I'm focusing on this right now. Uh. It was not that interesting. Oh, really? Boo. Boo. What do you mean image is read only? Where can I connect this? Can I connect it anywhere? Just shouting over each other where she worked from. Who's about it was about whether Nobel Prize Marie Curie was French or Polish. Where she came from. Hell yeah. Well, she did her work in France. She did her work in France, and that's where she produced her work. She also immigrated there and died there, so that means that, kind of by all rights, she was born Polish, but then she was born Polish, and then kind of similarly lived in France till her death. And so it's kind of like it's kind of French at that point. It's like, there's a thing called assimilation. Yeah, but she invented polonium, not Frenchium. The arguments I've read today, Lamau. Okay, yeah, and? That's such a shit argument. It's French. It's like whether or not she was French or Polish. Okay. Listen, you Poles are great, but like I mean, by all accounts, she's both. But like, I don't know what the argument is. To BH, yeah, I think it's just pride and country clashing. Whatever, what she identify as, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I think it's just two nationalities clashing, two nationalists clashing with each other. It's like to claim something to fame, but in a way, it's also kind of fucked up. Yeah, too bad Marie Curie is dead. Skill issue. Get good, Marie Curie. Dying sounds like a skill issue. Just get good. Level up. It's just funny to me because the discussion was Asterix et Obelix. Everyone would be shaking hands in happiness. I know. Yeah. One is a nuclear physicist and the other is a comic. The one thing that unifies those two nations. Yeah, probably because Asterix et Obelix is it's a comic. It's good times. Let's see. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you know. Mission Cleopatra is a cultural phenomenon over here. Really? Probably even more so than France. Wow. God, stream keeps lagging. I'm refreshing every so. That's so weird. That's okay. Stream is lagging. Let me write that down. I'll have to look at my stream later today. Stream is lagging. Like, all right. So for Mission Cleopatra, there are like miniatures, figurines, shirts, all that marketing shit. Hello, world. Good? My border. Let's see. I mean, the movie is great. It's getting rewatches from people all over here, all the time. Wow. Wonder why that is. I guess it just hits well. Um, barely see it. Barely see that border. Alright, chat. I should probably change this. Working on UI quality of life changes. Portrait button 5.0 all around. Play this. There we go. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Had to leave for a second. No worries, dude. Okay, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm seeing it on my end. You know, I think it may be my restream.io. I'm seeing this lag. I'm seeing this lag that you're talking about, Quiv. It's like, it's really stuttery, but you can hear me just fine, right? That's so weird. Yeah, why are you lagging like this? I can hear you fine, but sometimes it just starts loading and stream stops. Yeah, I think that's a bad response from... So, I'm restreaming using Restream to stream to both Twitch and YouTube right now. So, it could be that. I'd have to look into it further. Yeah, but I'm sorry you're experiencing that, man. That's weird. I'll figure that out later tonight. Okay, portrait button. Previous streams with Restream didn't have that problem. I know. That's what's baffling me today. It's very weird. Yeah, let's keep on continuing with this. So, portrait button. So we go to the graph and we go... No. I should figure out eventually, yeah. It looks like it's fine on my end now. My kilobyte, my bitrate is like jumping all over the place. It was like 36K, 3600, and then now it's up to like 559. Now it's 4.8. Okay, that's so weird. It's so weird, man. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, chat, what I'm trying to do right now is that I have a button here. I'm trying to make this button actually work. Well, it does work, thanks to Unreal. But one of the things is that I'm trying to make it like the portraits of the characters. I know this is something small, but it's a really big quality of life, and I really want it. Because it's like very nice, and like I need it. I want it now. Because I'm kind of ADHD. Not really. I don't have diagnosed ADHD, and I can actually focus on shit when I'm actually, yeah. Anyways, so style normal image. Let's see if this cast works. Cast failed, print string. Hello. Cast failed for texture 2D. Yeah, checkout selected. Check this out. Compile this. Let's see if this works. As texture 2D. I didn't see anything. Yeah. So then as texture 2D, set move this comment block over here as texture 2D. Set that, and then it's all delete turn. Yeah, it works. So then yeah, so then if I integrate this into this, so let's keep on going. So if I keep working on this, new Discord message. Well, it keeps pinging. Okay. So, portrait, cast to extra 2D, set, yeah, so that's working. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, yeah, I'm a dumbass. Don't need to do all this. Don't need to do all this casting. What I can do is that I can just simply get the portrait button, get style, and break, and then split this struct. Oh wait, no, set style. I need set style. Set style, and then just split this struct pin, and then in style hover normal split struct pin, and then do this really big thing. Boom. And boom. And then what we do is that we just get the portrait. Bring that in. Boom. And then what else? Target. So that's the portrait button, and then boom. And then boom. Yep. So that's working. So I need... And then that was so dog shit, but you know what? Oh well. Alright, well, that works for the time being. So if I go, so that's working. Let's see about gameplay interactions. Yep. And then if I go to designer, and then I do that style, normal press sound, color and opacity, normal image size, 160 by 160. What's the image size of this? 160 by 160. Yep. And then do this. Boom. Whoa. Oh, it's constantly redrawing that. That's why. So if I remove portrait button, do this, should this work? Yeah, so the reason why that's not working, chat, is because I have a hovered state and a normal state. And right now, it's flicking between the normal and the hovered state. And it's causing a lot of issues. So what we are going to do is that we got to figure this out. So my hovered portrait button, so we've got this normal size. So what we're going to do yeah. Because if I do 160 and 160, and then 160 and 160 for that, play this. Yep. Or, you know what we could do? Nope, that works. I have to do that. Yep. Oh, man. Have you ever have those times where you're just like, I don't want to do this, dude, but I have to do it? When it comes to like programming, it's like, this is the only way I could find it to work. Because I'm having one of those moments right now. Now, why aren't you... Yeah. Okay. That's when stuff takes a month to get through, and I hate it. Yeah. Ugh. Well, I hate this solution right now for this button, because Oh, fuck, excuse me. Excuse me. Button's working. Alright. Welcome back, Miguel. I guess on hover. On hovered. Animation, intensify blue. I saw your comment from last night. Spicy. Nah, it's just that it's just I thought there was art that Miguel commissioned from a certain artist that I like. Miguel here is known for commissioning self-inserts within the Snook community. So let me play Bianca Eyes. Oh no. Let's see. Let's see, determine character. Okay, the one featuring Shiro is forthcoming too. Okay. Okay. Debug, print, order, clear children, determine character. Animation, stock and layout, brush color. $234. 0.101. 0.1 and 0. Oh wait, no. Oh, intensify color. Since this is anonymized. Why the deer so wide? Because that's how it works. Because if I do it like this, oh. That's just how it works. I guess I could zoom in on it. Because this is a child within a vertical box of the UI. So, right now, yeah. Why am I working on this animation? That's polish. Ugh. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna... And then, unbrushed, and then we are going to get the... And then what we're going to do is that we are going to go to on-clicked portrait button image. Sorry, chat, I am focusing on this right now. So, on-clicked portrait button image, get the image, and then portrait mapping. Hold on, determine character, portrait, portrait. And then motherfucker. Oh, you know what I can do? So, graph, and then variables, fine, care portrait. Actually, this could... portrait, and then make this a single. And then go to the event graph of unhovered, find care portrait. Get that, set that, and then return, and then this get game mode, and then cast to battle game mode. Do this, and then as BP battle. Wait, no. I want BP battle game mode. Cast to BP battle game mode. And then do that, and then do this, and then go to BP battle game mode, and then create event. We're going to create a custom event. And this is going to be called move camera to location. This is a gameplay event. This is going to take a string. Character to find, and then string. Character to find, and then to portrait, move camera to location, character to find, is empty, branch on that, print string hello, append not found, null value in find character. Alright, and then that will get us there. And then from here, what we are going to do is that we are going to do the initiative widget. We're going to go back into the portrait, and then move camera to location, and then character to find, and then reroute node, switch on string, and then add pin, case 0, dirty turn. Get active class. X and Y, and then get controller, get player controller. Check myself from this. Where's the controller? Get this audio out of here. Characters, floor, player start, AI controller, BP battle game mode. Mission camera. Alright. So then cast to mission. Cast to set world location, root component, and then split this struct pin, and then that's going to go into the X and the Y. So that's always going to fail. Null value found in character. Oh, why is that returning empty? Okay. That's weird. That's interesting, boys. That is interesting because it's not working. So what we're gonna do... my traps... I did a traps workout yesterday and they're pretty sore, and holy shit. Hello, sunshine. You guys like this flashbang? My hand is like getting consumed in the light. Shika shika. Um. Get actor of class, BP Dodie Turn, cast the Hiya mission camera, root component. That's always gonna return. Dirty turn, so it's passing that, and then print a waterlog? No. Get actor of class EM mission camera, EM mission camera. Get that return value. Can eject from this. So what if I move? Oh, it's BP mission camera, not EM mission camera. Oh, okay. Get player, and then that's gonna do cast to mission camera. Oh, okay. And then we're gonna set the world location for that. Motherfucker. Alright, get actor of class. Get actor of class. And then BP mission camera. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we just don't need that. Uh... Yeah, I guess we can just do that. Yeah, if like we do that, null value found and find character, blah blah blah. It works. I'm gonna add comment, make camera move over slightly. Move over without TPing. Okay, so we've got that. So Kai small level. All right, VPW turn. Is this stream lagging anymore for you guys? What the fuck? Why am I at 6,000 kilobytes per second? Just did? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry about that. That's weird. My restream is fucking up. Or something like that. I'm gonna fix that this evening. Work out work. Fair. No biggie. Yeah. It's a biggie to me. I want you guys to have a seamless streaming experience. Okay. Get actor of class, print string, get actor of... What the fuck? Whoa. But you don't want us to feel loved and accepted by your warm glow of your friendship? Sick priorities, fam. do I put the Z? Put the Z in. Oh, it just. What the fuck is this? I don't want to zoom in all this way. Okay. Well, I don't need the Z anyways. So get actor of class, root component, set world location. Let's see what else. Oh, you know what? Wonder if there's like, wonder if the AI is in. No, it's not. It's not in for my chat. Ooh, 3 likes. Wow. So. All right, back to portrait. Portrait time. Wait, hold on. What does this do? Yep. Oh, fix Fjorgen tag. Fix Fjorgen UI interactions. Okay. Fjorgen Arishidat Diosaro. Milivatatum. Nice. Nice going, me. Milivatatum. Player avatar. Okay. Let's see. Player character. Sophie. Fark. I'm blanking out right now. Fine character. Duddy Tone. Milvatatum. Basol. Farkas. Player character. Okay. Duddy Tone. Milvatatum. And Fjorgen. Yep. Vergreus. Avatatum for Grayus. And then player avatar. Actor of class. Get actor of class. And then get class. Just to make things cleaner. Oh, BP. BP, Fjorgen, Diasaro, Fjorgen, and then this is really shit, but oh well. Set world location, do that, and then put that in, and then get that, and then we are going to do that, and then we're going to sweep there, and then boom, boom and boom, bad pull, for Grayus, I may have for Grayus, and then BP battle game mode. That was a bad. Yep, I misspelled it. Okay, let's see. Where are you? Let's see. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Move camera to location, and then camera hop to location. Oh. It would help if that was connected. Okay, cool. All right, so I think we're gonna call it a wrap on that. Not the stream, just that. So camera. Needs additional polish, so I got that in today. Needs additional polish for so on hover. So portrait designer. Oh, I'm sending you some text to look at regarding the mod. Okay. Yeah, I mean after my stream, since this is the Penumbras stream, I will take a look at it later, my dude. You know what? Screw it. I'll be down. I'll be down to do like scripting and writing for your mod, dude. Okay, so let's see. Let's think about like what I've done so far. So I've done the portrait button, and it's all good, and it puts it in. I've gotten that in, and so let's mull over this. So I've gotten this in. I don't like this, but it works for the time being, and it allows me to do a class default. Allows us to do this, and then we're going to clean up this a little bit, make this a bit cleaner. And then, so we'll do that. So we'll do portrait button. On unhovered. Do this, bring this in. Flip flop between these two. And then my border. We're gonna rename this. Name this thing to portrait border. Portrait border, and then let's see, portrait border, and then brush tint specified R. Okay, portrait border. Let's see. That's not working. Oh well. Flip-flop. I guess we can add an animation to this. Docking layout, intensify color. New animation. And then intensify color. New animation. Yes. Play animation? This isn't working, man. Why are you not working? I want this one last piece of polish, and then we have to move on. Ugh. Come on. What does this do? Oh, you know what I'm doing wrong. It's the vertical box. I'm not tracking the vertical box. Span size. Track. Vertical box. Track that. And then scale. And for that, and then oop. Nope. New animation, track that, and then we're going to track vertical box. Alright. Never mind. Guess we're not doing that today. We are not doing that today, chat, unfortunately. We are going to be working on something else! Alright, so we've implemented a UI camera. It took a little while. It took a little bit of time. But then, I was chatting with you, chat. So, alright, so we're going to save that, and then we are going to now move on to... one sec. So the small level works. Level works, and then. All right. Alright, so we have that functioning prototype. We have that quality of life. I really like that quality of life change. That's a very nice quality of life change, chat. I really like that. Excuse me. If you are... Alright. If you are... Obligations. If you are enjoying the stream, make sure to like and subscribe if you are on YouTube, and follow if you're on Twitch. Every single step matters in order to get you, Inquisitor, Unicorn, Deer, Game. Ba 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 ba. I'm gonna turn my music a little bit. No, I don't want intelligent. Alright, let us continue. Alright, so 50-minute mark. Characters can still act, even if strangled. Check objective and secure objective button. Next thing that we are going to do. I'm zoning out here. Next thing that we are going to do is that we are going to... whatchamacallit? Oh, here's my chain. I was fiddling around with a, whatchamacallit? My, thing. Anyways, let us continue. Let us continue. Well, we got plenty of things to work on for today. Let's see. Kai small level gen test, main level, main menu, mission 1, MVP Penumbras. Fuck. I'm zoning out. Zoning out, chat! Alright, let's see. So, click on character point, camera pans to them. Yep, that teleports out. Just needs polishing work. The return attack. Characters can still act even if strangled. Check objective securing button. Make sure camera move over slightly. Fix Fjorgen UI interactions. Detect next enemies. I think we're going to do that. That's a pretty important thing. So converted, base, BP character. So, teleport, get game mode. Hostile. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. I just need an actor. Need to make this an array. We'll make this an array. Detected actors, set that. Then event begin play. Detected actors. And then okay, I see what it's doing here. Okay, this works for the time being. It's not the best, but it can work. Alright, so chat, what's going on here is that right now I have multiple actors. I'm doing a alert system for the characters. So we are getting overlapping components, and we need make self hostile, and then self hostile. Get a reference to the self. Get sphere. Get sphere, and then from sphere, and then get overlapping components, and then make each hostile. Turning cog. Welcome to the stream, dude. Glad to have you here. First time chat, I see, and it is a deer. It's a deer doing the surprised Pikachu face. Where's that emote from, dude? How goes the struggle? It goes, actually. I did a little bit of quality of life camera work. And now just trying to do this stuff, make each hostile, overlapped components. It was a special holiday emote dropped years ago. Ooh, nice. It's a reindeer then. It's a reindeer. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm looking at the little thing. Let's see. So currently doing this BP character. So right now what I'm trying to do, I probably update this. Alert. Working on. I am working on detection. Enemy detection. So yeah, so currently just doing this, so make each hostile, get overlapping components, and then we're actually just gonna do that. It's recursive, so it should work. Ow. That was extremely fast, though. That was a very fast work. Okay, so that didn't pull. That didn't pull that. Why? So XCOM with Dare. Yes! Yes, you got it. So it's not XCOM. There's a lot less gunplay, but a lot more whatchamacallit? A lot more melee because it's fantasy based and fantasy and magic. So yeah, but whatchamacallit? So with this game, it's a lot less big maps and there's a lot more tight corridors fighting. And you have to move up your squad. And a happy little accident that we had is that what I want to do as part of the challenge is that you just don't move up steadily, but rather you have to keep on moving and moving. But I don't want to put it in a turn mechanic. Anyways, you probably have no idea what I'm doing, but because I haven't really explained it to you. So essentially, what I'm doing is that it's tile-based as you can see. XCOM, fantasy, a lot more melee and magic instead of ranged weapons. Ranged weapons are kind of regulated to like, hey, you move on in and you fire, and you could miss, but you can also, but it's great for finishing off targets and you deal most of your damage with melee damage, and you turn the tide of battle with you can turn the tide of battle with your magic. So it's a lot more, you move in and you start fighting and getting your opponent. And then from there, yeah. And so currently doing that for the gameplay. And yeah. So, gonna be moving this. Ow, fuck. Okay, so that pulled all of the characters. Nice. So, yeah. BP character. So, make self hostile and then make each hostile. Yeah, so I've been leaning into material and tech art. It's a steep hill to climb. Oh yeah, is that you? Is that you, Caleb? Yeah, I mean, material and tech art. Oh yeah. The more I do, the more I delve into like the materials nodes of this and like actual tech art and like the math behind it. It's like all the more respect to those. And I'm really yeah. I mean, there's a surprising amount of math and amount of matrixy manipulation, which is like never been my mathematical forte. I can do derivatives all day and do advanced calculus shit, but not not matrixy manipulation. 2D, I'm fine. Soon as I get to the third dimension, I'm like, what the hell? Oh my gosh. But yeah. How you doing today, dude? I want to ask you about that. Hope you're doing well. If I also lag out on your end, let me know. Folks on the YouTube side of the stream have been saying that things have been a bit laggy. Otherwise, been doing all right. That's good to hear, man. That's great to hear. Okay. Yeah, it pulled all of the enemies. Maybe YouTube should come over to Twitch. We have better emotes. Yeah. Here's the thing. But see, the thing is that the viewing experience for like YouTube, for like channel as a whole, is much better because you have shorts, long form video, and channel intro, channel page, and all of this stuff. It's like a much better ecosystem as a creator that I can use and create stuff to. I can't use Twitch at work. But luckily, Twitch is making steps to improve that, luckily, with their recent shorts feature. I don't know about the viewing experience. I should really investigate Twitch even more. But yeah, okay, so I fixed detect next enemies is scratched out. So the next thing, not ear rape. So let's dwell a little bit on this. So what I did here is that I took the previous programmer's code, and what I did there was that I simply made it a lot more recursive. Instead of individual calls, instead of a lot of individual calls, I rather said, like, okay, if there's an enemy, and that enemy detects an enemy, that enemy then detects another enemy, and that enemy detects another enemy, and it results in a daisy chain, which then recursive chains. Base case of that is resolved, so probably write that down. Daisy chained. Draw line of sight using ray trace. Ray trace. Ray trace. Every step forward then makes 2 steps back. Yeah, that is also Twitch at the same time. What version of the engine are you using, and are you leveraging any of the bold new features? So no, we are not using any of the bold new features, primarily because the bold new features are designed for the AAA space. And we're an indie, and the bold new features that you are thinking about, yeah. So, but as for the engine version, we're using 5.3. Because just about the boldest new feature that we're using is like the content drawer. 5.3 is a nice stable version. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I know a guy that refuses. I know a guy in my area that refuses to use Unreal Engine 5. He thinks 4 is superior. I'm like, nice, dude. 5 works fine for me. So yeah. What about you? What version do you use, Turning? Let's see. Okay, so not ear rape sounds. I'm always in the new version, learning the bold new features. Not bad. Interesting. I want the PCG and what? Objective securing button. Players still act, make camera move over slightly without TPing. Fix Fusion UI interactions. Camera teleporting needs additional polish for UI interactions. Level works. What do you? It's the PCG and what? What is it? What do you want? What do you want? Nanite Lumen, the whole shebang. Learning to tame them isn't as hard as it seems. Yeah, I'm sure. Once you figure out like the general logic and principles behind it, yeah. I mean, I guess we are using nanite technically, but like at the same time, it's the thing about nanite is like, yeah, you can have these massive, super detailed models. Hold on. But it's still a big file that you gotta work with. Like, I downloaded some of the nanite meshes that they offered for free from the store. And they were massive, and it took a long time, and it gobbled up space. And it also gobbled up space on my repository for this project. And we had to buy additional space for on our AWS server. There was a lecture about optimizing it, virtual textures, and CVARs. I mean, at that same time, it's just like it's just the same thing. So it's just an additional layer of optimization. It was from Unreal Fest Prague. Looks like it's coming along. Hey, Richie. Sorry, man. I've been busy these last couple of days. Yeah, but welcome to the stream. But yeah, okay, so it's just an additional layer of optimization that Unreal does on their end, which I guess is nice. But it's like, at the same time, it's still space that you need to, it gobbles up in like people's hard drives. And like, you guys saw, you saw the Black Ops 6 ordeal, right? Where it said like, where people were like freaking out over the size of the game, like 200 gigabytes, and it's just like, why am I going to dedicate a fifth of my drive to one game? And it's like 216 gigabytes, and people were like, what the hell, dude? This is the most recent Unreal Engine? I don't believe so. No, it's Unreal Engine 5.3. So, yeah. COD is greedy in space for an asset flip to keep its player base from playing other games. I also think it's just incompetence in middle management. If you ever see, Starfield also brought this up. If we're talking AAA game space size, in optimization, Starfield also had the same issue. Specifically with the where models that were like hundreds, thousands of polygons bigger than they needed to be were on there simply because it was contract work. And the same thing's also happening if you look at all the middle studios and support studios for this. There's a lot of them contracted out, and a bad thing about these support studios is that they really don't have an incentive to they don't really have an incentive to optimize their models and red apologize them and make them smaller. Gotcha. I agree. COD be taking tons of space. Yeah. That's also probably deliberate. That's also deliberate. Maybe a happy little accident. I also just think it's middle management just being incompetent at their jobs. It's saying like, oh yeah, this is good enough, or they just didn't have enough time. They're crunched. A whole host of factors could lead to senior artists saying like, oh, this is good. Okay, I gotta work on 50 other models. Bethesda took 20 years to learn how to make working ladders in vehicles. Yeah. And they are scuffed. Yeah. So probably what's going on over there is that it's just bad direction. Bad direction, poor engine, poor outdated engine, and what's carrying them is actually ZeniMax right now and the Elder Scrolls Online. I think that's the only reason why, like, yes, Skyrim lives in the hearts of many, simply because it's modded and there's so much documentation about how to learn to mod on there. But the issue about that's my hot take. But Skyrim itself is outdated, and then Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online is a pretty fun MMO. And that's what's keeping the IP alive. It's a cash cow. I don't know its player numbers, but they're still pumping out expansions for it and everything, which is also a damn shame. Okay, so yeah, but that's my hot take. Keep up the good work, man. Thanks, dude. You too. I'll catch up. If you're hopping out, if you haven't already, before you leave, make sure to like and subscribe. Necessary shilling. Let's see. Yeah, I hate doing that, but it's like I want to grow my channel because I want to do this. I want to do this full time. I want to talk with you, chat, and get paid for it because it'd be very nice. Because I'm broke. No. How long have I been streaming? That was 325. 325. Wait, you need money? Yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't make any income doing any of this. God bless my parents. Yeah, I'm in my parents' home doing this. God bless my parents for supporting me and supporting me in what I'm doing right now. Yeah. Anyways, off of that somber note, how badly do you need money? I'm not gonna pursue this any further. I don't like the use of your Lenny face, Miguel. I do not like the use of that Lenny face. Anyways, where were we, chat? That's a good thing. That's a great question to ask, chat. So, we're doing this. What is this? What other kind of enemies or playable classes you got? So, for enemies, I'm not going to reveal those enemies. Are they romanceable NPCs? Potentially. Let me tell you about romance. This is weird. We're struggling a little bit with this. Like, do we include romance or do we not include romance? And can we pet a dog? No dog. No dogs in this world. There probably are going to be domesticated pets. Can we fuck Callisto? No. Fishing minigame? No. So, not going to reveal what the types of enemies you will have. I don't want to spoil them. But, for playable classes, well, here, let me pull up this. So, this, on the far right side, that is your shock and awe, that's like your soldier class. It's weird. Shock and awe class, his name is Milvatatum. He's been a member of the Order of Antlers all of his life. He's kind of your zealot. He gets in there and he deals some big melee damage. Make him see God. Exactly. You're gonna make those fucking eldritch monstrosities see God. So there's that. So he's the shock and awe, and he's only really known the Order of Antlers for his whole entire life. And so, yeah. And then you have Doliturn. He's a recent member to the Order of Antlers, the organization that you are a part of, and he's known as an introspector. See, these Servinians, these unicorn deer, they have psionic communication, and they can communicate that, but it's been heavily regulated by the second ecclesiarchy. And introspectors monitor all channels in all areas of psionic communication across the holy city of Servine, and to see and monitor for all of that. And he is a very powerful psionicist. It's essentially your wizard. He's going to be your wizard kind of guy. And then the one in the middle, the doe, or the lady, however you want to, as the Servinians would say it, the Maritraza, her name is Vergreus. She is going to be your support, but she doesn't just heal you. She can also debuff enemies, zone them out, and change the tide of the battlefield into your favor. And then you, the playable character, that's just you can customize your own character. To have your own appearance, male or female, and yeah. So you are the wild card. So you can choose any of the abilities that the other three have and customize your own way. You choose whatever you want to do. It's kind of like Persona. To talk a little bit more about the characters, Doliturn, he's a recent addition. He's kind of had a very troubled past that he doesn't want to talk about. Simply because his secrets that he holds, if they are to be released, it could very much jeopardize his place of being. And he finds himself to be very conflicted at this point of life. But as for why, well, that's for you to find out. As for Vergreus, she is your healer, and she's going to be always trying to do her best. But it also comes at a cost, and it pays a toll on her. And you have to figure out why that is. And then you are also have secrets of your own. But yeah, you don't know your own secrets. And part of the game is Penumbras is that you have to delve into not only the dark secrets of Servine and the Callisto conspiracy, but of your squad mates, and you have to uncover the truth. Is there a Rudolph class where we can use our nose to see? No. Flight or no? Kailoulou, do you have secrets too? Yes. I'm not going to tell you. Not counting the scout camp. Are you just going to be like a Roman literary figure, and you're just going to embellish my story where nothing happened? If you're going to embellish, sure. Oh, let me get a sippy sip, boys. I do that all the time, TBH. Fair enough. Banana. Alright. That way I don't cramp eating that banana, so I don't cramp when I go out for my run today. I'm a great orator. Yes, you very much are. Because, especially when you have a couple of drinks, and yeah. The lore, oh, the lore. Dude, you've been through some shit. Sorry to say. It sounds like you've been through some shit. But, let's make deer game. Deer game, yeah! I just peeked like a motherfucker right there. I'm looking at my OBS right now, and if I do this, it cut out. Let me adjust this. Okay. It did not cut out over there. Oh. Tell me, how was my singing? Was it very good? I'm sure it was very good. Home base. We are loading up the home base. Heard the whole thing too? Can I get a clip of that? The nut button. Chat, clip that. As an old theater tech, your singing is a crime in 3 states. Oh, I know. That's why I did it. We live a little rebellious. Hi there. Oh, fuck. I'm testing dialogue. Click me to create a branching prompt. Boom. You're a better composer than a singer. Call you DJ Pony over here, dude. Fucking flashback to... Flashback to 2012. You still have deer art up? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Look at that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can't play this because I'm playing like music from another game that fits. Oh, no. Was that briefly 9/11? Sir, a second red cube hit the towers. No. No. Oh, I was wondering. So, this is supposed. I'm pointing to it, but on my screen. But this is supposed to be a. This is supposed to be the central complex. This is like the big ass tower in the center of the city, and then like right next to it is like the military tower. No. Just include achievement. It's just like, sir, a second. Dear 9/11. Oh fuck. Oh no. Uh. Um. What was I doing? Miguel, you just threw me off my game, dude. Oh, I know what I was doing. 3:35. Sorry, Dad, I have to write down times for good highlights. As a person who was alive during that time, you guys have no idea how unfun the world became after. I mean, I was alive, but like barely alive. And it's still humorless. Okay. It was a tragedy. Very much a tragedy. Getting a little spicy. Like, people became more caring, like, about all kind of shit. I guess I'm just growing up in a caring age. I grew up in a caring age. If that ages you, I'm sorry. Just a baby. I'm parent, as my girlfriend would say, just a baby. Excuse me. No. She's only 2 years older than me. Okay, that UI interaction. Still, nice. Thanks, dude. Alright, let us continue working on this. Slight little fix that we can do. In the UI. Textures. No. Evident. Home base. Evidence. So, enemy detection. Investigation board. Change that. And then we are going to do this. Tell me, turning. What was the world before that fateful day? Before the age of the Karen. The epoch of Karen. Of the Karens everywhere in the Karen state. Boring, TBH. You ever seen Mad Max? It was like that with less sand. I remember Y2K being the most exciting thing in like a hot minute. Nice. Oh, you know what I can do? Event construct. And then flip-flop this. flip-flop this. Huh. Oh, wait, why are you doing this? So, investigation board. Alpha and Bravo. What? Why? Oh, I didn't compile it, that's why. What? Huh? What? Huh? Okay, so that plays, and then I need to reverse it back. Okay, why are you doing this first? Oh, you know why? Compile that. There we go. Yay. Yay, chat. I did it. I did it, chat. So, this world of Mad Max, but with less sand. Did you enjoy it? Was it a interesting world to live in, turning cog? Mm-mm-mm. Going. Alright, cursor mode. Ugh. Okay, I have been talking this whole entire time, but I have not been present. Motherfucker, I hate this. I hate my interface at times. Alright. Anyways, so, this dialogue that I have, we bought this tool for Penumbras, and it's the Narrative 3 tool. It's really good for organizing stuff like this. Just organizing, like, it has dialogue, sounds, animations, facial animations, all that stuff, and like we could. It's great for like it's more designed for AAA. We primarily bought it just for this, honestly. That way, because it's branching dialogue, we can put it into there, and then make our own gameplay events and like trigger that and all that stuff. Excuse me. So what I'm thinking. Sorry, Chad. Sorry for the silence. I'm currently thinking about whether or not I should use the built-in UI or not for this, because like it like removes the actual UI, but it also has the logic. I could probably just take the logic from this, like of how it progresses the dialogue, and being like, okay, move on to this and pull up the next one, and then yada yada. Because ultimately, what I want for the dialogue is for it to function similar to Baldur's Gate dialogue, like in how they organize their dialogue screens, and like for the player choice and all that stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I really don't know. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to do that in some off time, doing all of that, because right now, um, it's just not interesting. I'd probably be finicking around with all of this dialogue. Primary reason why I want to not do this, not use their native UI, and then the UI they provide us is like one. Um, it disables the mouse cursor, and it's designed for a different type of game, kind of like an open world, like Horizon Zero Dawn, Skyrim, etc., where your mouse cursor is removed and then you can't really do anything. Um, it's not really like, and so yeah. Mm, so yeah. Yeah. What do you think, Chad? Should I? It got dark all of a sudden. Should I? Which should I? Whatchamacallit? Yeah, whatchamacallit? Should I? Whatchamacallit? There we go. Poll. Should I? Whatchamacallit? No. What I should do is, what should I do is, should I just keep on going with this? Actually, why am I posing this question? I love you, chat, but like, but also at the same time, you don't know my game. Like the inner workings of the game. You don't know my game, dude. No, you just don't know the architecture. Yep. Let's see. But yes, I do. Okay, yeah, you've been here for a few amount of live streams. There you go. That is fair. You do know a fair portion of this. Yeah. I'm also in your computer, so I am in your walls. Calm down, Schizo. Holy shit, chat. It is 1:50. $1:50 my time. The man on the walls is coming to get you. He's gonna clip your toenails. Oh. Thanks, man on the walls. Appreciate it, dude. I could use a little trimming. Actual thing my brother used to say, trying to scare toddler Miguel, speaking of the 90s. Okay. You know what? I think we're gonna. So I do have other stuff that I need to do. I also want to take my lunch. I also do want to do some lunch. I'm thinking of changing my live streaming time to from 11 to 3 o'clock, or maybe even 11 to 4 p.m. Simply because I think I'm striking out, striking good times. But we'll see. I'll pose it to you all in the Discord community. Yeah, but we are entering the. I am tuckering out right now. I feel it mentally, right? So I'm probably gonna call it a finish. Probably gonna call it a finish when it comes to programming. Chad? Do you guys just want to chat while I mean, I can work for a little bit. I do need to like take 10 at in 5 here. That way I can go bio and then grab some lunch, and then we could possibly just go to 3, and I go to 3. What are we thinking? Read my text if you're done. Oh, I will. Submit files, BP battle game mode, character home base initiative widget, high small level, added button to portraits to teleport camera over to added to characters in level fixed detect, fixed daisy chaining, detection, daisy chaining, and what else? battle game mode character, and added. Oh wait, and added new and polished up animations for evidence board evidence animation sequences of animation board. Submit that. And yeah. Let's see. Oh shit. We got 13 followers, baby! That's a magical Skaven number! Oh, chat. Dude, I've been getting into Skaven lately with Age of Sigmar. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is it so much? Are they so much fun? They're so chaotic. I love it. They're so much fun to play. So yeah. While that's, let me check my Discord really quick for that successful push. Successful oh my gosh. That was a good push. And, yeah. Let's see. You know, do I have any commitments today? Actually, you know, fuck it. Alrighty. Well, as we are approaching the last minutes of today's stream, really appreciate everyone that came on out today. Miguel, Quiv, RXD, everyone. Really appreciate you all coming on out. Cog, really appreciate it. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for making this an awesome stream. You guys, these streams would have been without you guys. And yeah, I'm gonna be live streaming tomorrow from 10 to 2, same time as I did today. And yeah, but this is not quite the end of it. So, if you guys have not yet been a part of, if you guys haven't joined us on our Discord, feel free to join our Discord using that link. That's where you guys will get early access to development updates and all of that fun stuff. And you get to chat with me. We are also going to do. We are also going to be doing. Whatchamacallit? We're going to be doing. Let me close my stream really quick. Doing stuff. Go editor and that task. And then, so then, if you guys go over to our far out, www.faroutstudios.com, what I just linked in chat, you can sign up for our development newsletter, and that's where you can also just get updates about Penumbras development. If you guys can't make out to the stream, you get it once per month towards the beginning. And we're going to be publishing our update here this week. And then along with additional content, if you Twitter and all that stuff is linked in our bio and on our page. If you haven't liked or subscribed to the stream yet, make sure you do. Really appreciate you guys coming on out for that. I very much appreciate if you guys did that. That boost stuff for the algorithm. That means more buddies and people we can hang out with. And what else? And then if you are not following us on Twitch, make sure to follow us on Twitch. so that, yeah, to get updates and all about that stuff, and to tease you all about something that is in the works right now. We are doing. It's going to be called Game Loop Fridays. Game Loop Fridays. It's an excuse for me to play video games while I'm working. Yeah, that's all I'm going to specifically tease about today. For today, if you want the latest information about that, make sure to join our Discord channel. Because that's where you get the first drop of news. And yeah, thank you all very much for swinging on out today. My name is Kailoulou, and take it easy, guys, and I will see you all tomorrow. Ciao.